Hello, and welcome back to Slimeless Skies, where hopefully today I'll be taking down the twins, because we did a lot of prep for it in the last stream, and I think we're probably ready to go with it. We just need to get the actual spawn. Although, let's farm for a moon charm. If I start a blood one, I'll still get werewolves, right? Yeah, I think I'm still getting werewolves. If I can get a nice moon charm, that will increase my DPS at least a little. Although, is it just melee damage and crit, or is it a little bit of everything? I think it might just be melee, and then it's the moonstone that actually does the rest of the stuff. At least I'll get defense and regen, which is better than nothing. Plus, I still need more blocks anyway to properly finish the arena. Because while it's probably good enough for the twins, it could be better. Like, if I may as well extend it all the way to the end, and I may as well get walls here if I can get enough green blocks. I suppose this is also a way to get more mechanical boss summons, which I will be needing. I've also decided, after watching Sorbet Cafe's video on pylons, I'm not going to be allowing pylons for boss fights, because it seems to make it just a little bit too easy. And I think it's probably going to get patched at some point. Like, surely they can't keep it in the game that you can just teleport whenever you want during a boss fight. With no infrastructure, nothing. You just press a button on the map and you go there. Well, I say that outside of the first, 3 seconds here. I'll allow it for that, but not while fighting the bosses. And the only reason I'm allowed it there is because I can get a really bit of bad luck on the spawn of the twins. Oh, an angry one. That's pretty good, actually. Should swap these over as well. Could you use wood because dried plus fertilizer for fast block farming? I don't have the dried or fertilizer, but I'm also wanting to build out the same blocks because it's a tube of toothpaste, you know. Got to keep the same block aesthetic. I could build it out of where is it? Normal wood or dynasty wood, or even team blocks. How much grinding is there still left, and did you finish the arena? The arena is in a good enough spot that if I got a natural spawn, I think there's a chance I could win. This is how the arena's looking. So the blocks go almost all the way to the end of the world, and the walls go like 3/4 of the way along. Is the Dryad unobtainable? Currently, yes. I need to get the Dryad after Plantera, because I don't have access to any of the bosses that unlock the Dryad until after Plantera. The main thing is health. I just need health to do anything. Like, in order to get the Hive Cthulhu, I need 200 health, and in order to get the Brain of Cthulhu or Eater of Worlds, I need the Eye of Cthulhu, and in order to get Skeletron, I need the Eater of Worlds or Brain of Cthulhu, and so on and so on. Yeah, Skeletron needs the evil bosses in Skyblock now because there isn't a set point for the old man to spawn until you defeat one of them. How long have I been grinding for? I think we're maybe 30 or so hours into this playthrough. I'm not sure, it'll have said on the character screen when I started, but I didn't keep an eye on it. Will the life fruit currently grow in the jungle? What jungle? Where's the jungle? Yeah, plus you can't use life fruit until you've already used 10 or 15 lead crystals. So even if I could get life fruit, it wouldn't help. I've only killed 10 grooms. Where's my banner for them? Oh, weird looking banner. Looks more like a zombie banner than anything. In fact, it is just a zombie banner with a top hat. Yeah, eventually fishing will be the way to get more hearts, but we can't get fishing until post-Plantera, because there's no water and no way to get rain until you've got 120 health and so on. Also no buckets. Can't get buckets until I get fishing. So I'm going to have to start fishing without buckets, which probably sounds worse than it's going to be. End of the night. Got a few presents, which is nice. Now we need to decide what I'm going to do through the day, because there's not much I can do at this point. Ooh, light. Got the best pickaxe now that we can currently get. At least for speed. Okay, I guess we go and finish up what we can at the arena with those blocks we've just got. How am I going to spawn Plantera? I will have something for her to grow on, yes, just not currently. What new tech did you discover that makes this possible? It's all thanks to 1.4.5. Wouldn't be possible without it. I should get my building accessories on for this. Hopefully we'll get a natural twin spawn tonight and I can actually make some progress. The next part of progress is going to be really slow, so I might end up doing some actual aesthetic building for a while after twins. I'm in hard mode, yes, yes. The only boss we've beaten is the Wall of Flesh at the moment. And there is no shimmer now. Is it multiple mechanics in 1.4.5 or a specific one? I guess it is multiple, yeah. What's the point in placing walls other than to look good? It will stop enemies spawning during the fight, which could ruin things. I mean, the chances are low, but it could be a big deal. and I'd rather just have less of the chance of that happening. I should be on the goat skull at this point, so I should be able to ram through them without taking damage at least. Plus, the further I get out of the centre of the world, the less likely I am to use this for any extended period of time. Nope, no types of stone. I've just seen there's a bee in my room, so I'm going to go open my window to let that out. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I am back. I think either the bee got out or it's hiding somewhere. I'm not entirely sure. Do I AFK this world off stream? I have done that once, or yeah, just once, to get the full set of ancient cobalt armor, because that was taking quite a while of nothing but grinding. Yeah, other than that, everything has been in world, or on stream, should I say. And no, I can't use minions for AFKing because I don't have minions at the moment. There are no minions available. Yeah, I feel like the Calamity 1 block waiting screen is a bit funny for this one. Because technically we can get slime rain, we have got it a few times. It's just we don't get any slime spawning during it. Okay, that's probably about when it's going to start going off screen. Oh, hello. So you can disable slime spawns in a 1.4.5 setting. No, I've got a mod that allows me to do that using the TerrariaModder framework. Should be able to get a few more layers of walls done now. This is going to make all the difference. These 80 walls. The 8 extra blocks of no spawns. It's going to be it. I guess now time to farm in the caverns. Maybe get a slightly better magic dagger or marrow. Although the chances are very low. These are like already the second best I can get. You're using a You're using a mod loader that isn't T-mod. Yes, yes. It's called TerrariaModder. Quick Star Cloak, I think, yeah, better than Fleeting, technically, even though both are pretty useless. Is that a skeleton? Yeah, Mechanical Skull as well. So we've got the most of those, which is ironic, because I think that'll be the last one we take on. So it'd really be nice to get any of the other ones at the moment. Celestial Magic Dagger. I think that's the same mana reduction, but less damage. Yeah, and less speed. The speed is the main one that makes that not worth it. There's only 115 mods on this mod loader in total. Yeah, it's a much more lightweight mod loader, more meant for things that change like minor aspects of the game like this, or like small quality of life features. Remember that Prime's projectiles are affected by liquids. The only liquid I've got at the moment is lava, and to get it I have to place and break this crispy honey block all the time. Although by then I'll maybe have access to more liquids. Lost Girl. Jagged Magic Quiver. Is that better than what I've got? Menacing. It is not. Yeah, the issue with Prime is really just that his bombs break blocks in further worthy. We need to find some way of combating that, and then I think we're fine. So is this the set of accessories I want to use? I think it might be. Could probably use the Moon Charm over Band of Regen, because that's the same regen anyway. So there'd be no reason not to. Are there blast-proof blocks you have access to? Not at the moment, but eventually I think yes. And yeah, like Chatbird says, I'll be able to use dressers by then, but at the moment I can't use dressers. Do chests work? Chests would work, but I don't have access to them. Or farm chlorophyte for a billion years. Well, the issue with that is I can't break the chlorophyte yet, so I'd have to like build my arena, or I wouldn't build my arena, I would grow my arena. which would be very odd. Zombies have a 0.83 chance of opening an iron ingot. Yeah, that is true. Just not the ones in Terraria. Just wait till we get a carrot or potato, then we'll really be able to step up our farming game. I feel like it must be almost night. It must be almost night because it's been 26 minutes I've been going, and other than that small little, well, I suppose at the start I didn't do things. Oh, I can also craft here. I could use a demonite workbench and demonite platforms. That would be fancy. Wouldn't make any difference in terms of usability, but it'd be different in it for sure. Demonite toilet, yes. I should go sell this stuff actually. Not that I need the money. Wait, I'm keeping Holly. Okay, I could extend it a little bit further if I wanted to, but by the time I get there, it'll be night. Which is the best time to farm for more things. I'll go anyway. Oh, I thought that was a boss spawn message for a second. Got about a minute until the boss spawn message then, if we're getting one. I don't have access to the ice biome. I thought I might for a while, but sadly, I do not. How does the dungeon work? There is no dungeon at the moment. I need to build it myself, which is a whole process. Okay, it is now night, and we've got no spawn message. Sag. Time to put a weight on my mouse and AFK essentially. Yeah, the main challenge of this run is unlocking fishing, which unlocks health. And most of the early part is just how do you get there. And by early I mean pre-Plantera, which is the stage at which I unlock water. And that's 1.4.5 that drops the extra stuff, yeah. And I think it is every world. I think it's once there's a certain amount of blocks in the world, it no longer drops it, but if there's less than that amount of blocks, it will. And I think it's about 10% of the world that needs to be filled with blocks to get Plantera to not drop, like the temple bricks, and to get the Hive Cthulhu to not drop the demon altar, and the evil boss to not drop the dungeon stuff. You also don't need to shimmer with evil walls, that's just the graveyard. I wouldn't need the evil walls anyway. I think you can still get the old man to spawn as long as you've got dungeon brick. So while you can get some extra things by unlocking the dungeon and farming in it, it's not necessary for the playthrough. By the time we've got that, the playthrough will basically be over. It'll just be a normal or the worthy playthrough at that point. Which I'm sure I will still struggle with more than I should at this stage. Seems like this world has two stages, pre-fishing and post-fishing. Yes, pre-fishing is 60 hours, post-fishing is 10. That's my guess. And you can break down the pre-fishing stage into smaller sub-stages. The first sub-stage was definitely Wall of Flesh. That was a very big challenge, and that's where our first kind of mega build was. And then this is the second main challenge, is getting the first mech down. And then the third mini challenge is going to be getting down the other two mechs. I'm not too worried about Destroyer. I think we'll be able to cheese Destroyer fairly easily, but Skeleton Prime, I'm a little worried for. We're going to need to find a strategy for him. And then there's Plantera. Plantera is going to be potentially quite difficult. Especially because I don't want to use pylons to dodge. Will you entity limit bug Plantera? Probably not, no. I'm not too big a fan of entity limiting. I would only do that if I had no other option. Kind of like what I did in the no item pickups run. Like I tried for so long to find a way that would work for Moonlord in that, and eventually I just couldn't get anything to work, so I had to do the projectile limit. Brides. Get down the banner for them, I guess. One mechanical worm, still only one mechanical eye. We're getting so much less luck with the mechanical eyes than the other two. Got 1/8 of the amount. basically no hit Plantera with practically no movement and low damage. By then I'll have access to the jetpack, and I think Goat Skull could work. I think running in a straight line has been our best option for all bosses so far, and it might end up being our best option for Plantera as well. And by all bosses I do mean 2 out of the 40 that are in the game or whatever. No, it's not 40, it's 44 in Calamity. It must be about 18 in Vanilla. Yeah, the aim is going to be to get a strategy that limits my chances of getting hit to basically 0, like what I've got with the twins. There's only like a couple of phase transitions that it's a bit more hit or miss. Hopefully we get another eye spawner, because then we will be able to actually do an attempt. I don't want to do an attempt until I've got 2 of them, because it'd be good to have one spare. Will all the weeks of grinding be in one video, or will you make multiple parts out of it? I'm not sure. It depends how much grinding there is in total, because I think it would be tough to make like a full video out of the Wall of Flesh bit and then a full video out of this Twins bit, considering most of the time is just spent grinding enemies in a mob farm or building an arena, which usually I would just skip over in a video. Like, all the interesting stuff is still yet to come, and I don't want to have 2 videos out by the time I get to the interesting stuff. And if I'm not going to make videos out of these 2 bosses, then there'd be no point in making a series out of it, because I think it would only be 2 episodes in the series by that point, so what's the point? And then also the second part would be like tough progression for maybe the first 10 minutes, and then after that just normal progression for half an hour anyway. Oh, I think that's the Blood Moon ended. Ooh, did not see the demon eye there. What I want to sell. This is what I want to sell. Okay, let's go extend the bridge even further. Annoyingly, it is now like quite a ways away to actually get to where I'm at in the building stage. I'm running out of pylons because I need the one on the other side of the world to get there for starting the fight. I don't really have one to put on this side. Does the safe explode if you have items in it? I can't get access to the safe, that's post-Skeletron. That's why my inventory is so full, it's because I don't actually have much storage. I've got my inventory and my piggy bank, and that is it. No more storage until post 1 mech. And then it's not even chests, it's dressers. I can't remember, but do Prime's bombs contact platforms? I'm not sure. If not, then Prime is a lot less worrying, but I feel like it might. Have you tried Piggy Bank yet? I remember you thinking about it a bit ago. Yeah, Piggy Bank might work, but I'm going to wait till I've got dressers anyway. Plus, I don't know if that's what I'll go with. I need to go into a creative world and test out what my plan is for Prime. And I should hopefully have more tools to work with by then, because I'll get the twins down. You could also just try and throw a bomb at a random piggy bank and see if it blows up. That's true. That would work to test. Yeah, can't craft anything without a mithril anvil, sadly. Okay, we are now at the literal end of the world. We have a full world arena, going from one end to the other. So if this isn't long enough, then we need to fix our damage. And there's not many ways we can fix our damage, to be honest. Actually a lot of spawns here. This might be more spawns than I get in the underground. But I can't get anything I actually need here other than the mech spawner, so... Oh, I do have 2 mechanical eyes. I didn't realise I picked up another one. I think we should probably go for an attempt tonight then. Because that'll give me the full day to... or the full night to attempt it. And I've got a spare mechanical eye. If it's not long enough, start over on a larger world. If it's not long enough, we figure out something else. I'm not starting this over on a larger world. Right, so the plan for the twins is we start out here using the magic dagger, and then if need be I can use the marrow with our hellfire arrows, which have a bit more range. Mimic. There is also the laser rifle. I feel like laser rifle, I haven't tested it in 1.4.5, so with the changes that were made, it could be a little bit better than Marrow. Also test the piggy bank. I don't want to test it right now. I want to test it at some other time. Am I farming for anything in particular? A better reforge on any weapons or accessories would be nice, but not strictly necessary. And then more summons for the mechanical bosses. That's, I guess, the main thing. If I can get more mechanical eyes, I'll be very happy. So yeah, I start out on the roller skates, running away from the twins at full speed. I'm shooting Spasmatism the whole time. And then once I get Spasmatism to second phase at around 17,000 health, I drop down here and just try and make sure he stays on screen every 12 seconds. And then I switch to the goat skull for that bit. Need to make sure I do that, because otherwise I'm not fast enough. And then once I get Spasmatism down entirely, I run back with Retinazer, and then just go back and forth around this spawn bit for a while, until it dies. Or until it changes to phase 2. And then once it's in phase 2, I magic mirror into a box. I need to remember to finish setting up my box, actually, which I can only really do once I'm about to start the fight. Because once it's set up, I can't easily get out of it. You say it's 10 seconds to test, but that would be with a regular bomb. I think we need to test it with Skeleton Prime bombs in For the Worthy, because they might be slightly different than normal bombs. For all we know. The twins are not defeated yet, no. We're going to try them tonight, because we've got 2 mechanical eyes. How long is the pathway to the twins? It is the entire world. We don't have walls across this last quarter because we ran out of green walls, but other than that, there's not much I can do to improve it. Killed 50 armored skeletons. I thought I would kill more than that, to be honest. I didn't check that magic quiver. So that was the weapon I was holding. Hey. Let's prepare my box here. So the aim is going to be that I block that off, place a block there, and then when I magic mirror, I'm in here. Okay. Suppose I probably should go at the top so that I can teleport over. Here's where I can teleport on the map. I want to get auto pause on. That's not auto pause. Oh, it's auto save I turned off there. Yeah, mechanical eye here. So start with the magic dagger. I do have some greater mana potions which I can use if I want to, but I probably want to just use the marrow when I don't have full mana. Yeah. I think this is all the right stuff to use. Right? And then it's about oh wait, I need to actually move this into here, otherwise I won't be able to access it. Let's put it there, and then I can go here, here. Okay. I'm waiting to see if I get a natural spawn. Hopefully I get a natural spawn. Okay, it is now night. Are you going to load out, switch, or change accessories mid-fight for max damage, or no? I think no. Okay. So I've got the roller skates on. Let's go for it. Oh, that is a terrible place for them to spawn. Let's see if I can... Yeah. Wait, why can I not teleport there? Did they kill the dye trader straight away? No. Dye trader is still there. Okay, I can teleport now. Okay, we're good, we're good. Attack, attack, attack. Okay, and I can outpace them. I was a little worried I might not be able to because of the 1 mile per hour difference. thankfully I can outpace them. They have a lot more health than I thought they would. Why do they have so much health? That's quite worrying that they have so much health. Because that's like... Oh no, that's their combined health. We're good, we're good, we're good. I might not outrun this. Yeah, I'm not going to outrun that. I was looking at the damage of them combined. I thought the damage of them combined was the damage of Spasmatism alone. Right. That kind of screwed me over there. I missed myself there. Do we try it again tonight, or do I just... You need Goat Skull on your mount and Skates on hotbar. Yeah, probably. Right, I'll not bother doing it again tonight. Let's go hopefully get another... whatchamacallit? Let's get another twins spawn, hopefully, and then we'll give it a go on the next night. Because we could also get slightly better damage. Yeah, better to not take the chance than run out of time. Okay, so we learned that the speed works, which is good. It's just that my damage is not high enough, I think. I don't know what I could do to improve my damage, really. Other than get a slightly better reforge on my magic dagger. Which I can try and do. I mean, I've got nothing to do through the day anyway, so... Thought that might happen, but I was hoping I would kill it without having to take my weight off my mouse. What is the cross necklace used for? It could maybe allow me to survive a hit from the flamethrower if I get a really good damage roll on it. If I get incredibly lucky, I'll be able to maybe survive a hit from that. Better damage only matters on specifically spaz, and I think having to swap off a magic dagger is killing your DPS more. More than what? Wait, I've got top chat on instead of live chat. Let me switch to that. Oh, no, I'm not missing a message. Are you suggesting that I just use Marrow or just use mana potions with Magic Dagger? Because I think Magic Dagger is seeming to be a much higher damage. More than the Reforge on it. Maybe. Either way, we did technically get it down before the arena changed. I need to stick with it for phase 1 and just use mana potions, yeah? Unless laser machine gun or not laser machine gun, laser rifle or beam sword are better. But I just doubt it. I just doubt that either of those are better. Because the distance travelled by the laser rifle isn't high enough for it to get much extra damage. And I don't think the beam sword will be able to hit Spasmatism twice at the speeds he's going. Yeah, I don't have the spawners to test the other options, you're right. You're trying the same challenge on Legendary mode on mobile and what's suffering. I'm assuming you're just enforcing the rules yourself rather than using a mod or anything on mobile. Just saying that like anytime something drops from a slime you bin it or something like that. Maybe try Clockwork Assault Rifle. And that didn't seem to have as much damage as the Marrow or the Magic Dagger. The two highest were Marrow and Magic Dagger, with the Bananarang being close to the Marrow, but it can sometimes be inaccurate because of the Pierce and the fact that it has to come back to you. Yeah, Clockwork is good in most worlds, not in this one when I need to kill Spasmatism by the time I reach the halfway point. Like, in this world, like 10% damage helps, which is why I should have eaten food. That's maybe also why my damage wasn't very high, because that would be an extra 10% damage and 4% crit. That would have done it. If I'd eaten food, which I forgot to do, I probably would have killed Spasmatism by the halfway point. Or not killed it, but got it to half health. Also would give me a little bit more defense, which would have allowed me to survive the 130 damage hit from Spasmatism, but it would have been something. I've basically just gone into the fight with the equivalent of an unreforged Magic Dagger there. Bananarang was better than Marrow by a good margin. I don't think it was. I don't think Bananarang was better than Marrow by a good margin. I think it was very close. I think they were both around 600 DPS when I was testing them. And then Magic Dagger was around 700 to 800 or something, no? I think you're maybe overestimating how big the difference was. I really don't remember it being that high. Marrow was 450-ish and Bananarang was around 600 to 700. I think Marrow was around 550 to 600 and Bananarang was maybe around 600. Still only one mechanical eye. Very sad. Maybe dropping the mechanical eye. Nope. Have you tried the Killing Deck? I have not actually. Do you just buy that from the wizard, right? Or do you buy it during a blood moon or something? bet you it's during a blood moon and I've just ended a blood moon. Okay, well let's add more walls. Wizard during a blood moon, okay. I mean, it would be nice if that was the best damage option because it's the newest one. But I think it has a bit of spread, right? What would also be nice is a DPS meter so I could actually see how my damage is. Even just against normal enemies, not just against the bosses. Traveling merchant, they're going to sell me a DPS meter. Just watch. Depending on how killing deck works, in the tunnel it could be good since the third shot is really wide, but the fourth pulls the cards back, so that might not matter if the spread can back hit spats. Well, does it go? I'm assuming it doesn't go through blocks, and I'm assuming, does it bounce off blocks, or does it just dissipate as soon as it hits a block? I've never used it before, so it'll be interesting to see anyway, just how it works. Let's, okay, I've got my food out actually. I don't need to get it out. Just need to actually press buff next time. Oh yeah, Traveling Merchant. Where is Traveling Merchant? All the way over there. Have I found the wizard? Yes, I've got the wizard. I just need to actually buy the deck from him during a blood moon. So what I might do is wait until the next night after this one, though that's then like another half-hour wait. Mystic Robe, I'm buying that just to have. Yeah, I don't think I'm wanting to buy anything else. Yeah, that does increase my damage by around 6%. Does it make a difference for my mana cost? It doesn't. So I think in this case Mystic Robe is just better than Ancient Cobalt. Because I'm using 200 mana potions anyway, so having extra mana doesn't matter too much. But the additional magic damage does. Or the additional magic crit, should I say. Did we beat twins? Sadly not. No, not yet. But I think we could do it tomorrow night. I do just kind of want to try the killing deck as well, is the thing. Because it's new. Would have been great if that Traveling Merchant sold a DPS meter, because then I could have tested the killing deck. Not in an ideal scenario, but I could have tested it in general. I am not able to get a snow biome right now, sadly. It would require extra health to use the snow globe summon. For some reason that needs 200 health. Yeah, Frost Legion summon requires 200 health to use, so not through that. Originally I thought I might be able to, but then actually tried to do it and it's not a thing. How does progression work? I'm not wanting to give away too much because I want to let people work it out themselves. Why would that need 200 health? This is a good question. I don't know, is the answer. Oh, so you don't stream the beginning. Oh, I thought you meant progression in the future. So far, the progression has been kill a bunch of enemies with blocks, build a massive arena for the Wall of Flesh. I managed to get lava by breaking one of the honey blocks that I started with, and then I got an extractinator from a mimic, which you can get in pre-hard mode in the Skyblock seed. Extractinated that into a normal honey block, and then used the furnace that I also started with to make that into a crispy honey block, which in For the Worthy generates lava when you break it. I've checked the Travelling Merchant. I got the Mystic Robe from it. Unless you mean Rattles Magoo, but I don't think he's going to give me anything new. Suppose I can sell some of my stuff. Maybe the step stool is what we've needed all along. Maybe the true world-long pathway was the step stools we made along the way. I don't know if that's true, to be honest. I think the true world-long pathway was the world-long pathway we made along the way. I'm really hoping for an extra twin summon tonight. Although at the same time, having two only means I don't have to grind for an extra one after, because there's no benefit to fighting the twins twice. At least not until I can actually craft the summons myself. So having two doesn't really result in any benefit. It just feels better to have an extra one in your back pocket before you have to get rid of the one that you're trying to use at the moment. Plus, the sooner we get through the twins, the more summons we can get for the other two, which we might need more of. What does Plantera give you that gives you the power to fish? Plantera doesn't give me anything herself. There's not like a drop that does it. Although, I mean, one of the drops could be a way of doing it, but I need more things that happen after I defeat her, like the aftermath. Did you find Tavern Keep? No, I can't fight the evil boss to get the Tavern Keep to spawn. I don't have the jungle yet. I should get the jungle after one mechanical boss. How did I get Ancient Cobalt Jungle without a jungle? The Hive Blocks that I started with can spawn hornets without needing a full jungle biome. So that's how I got the Ancient Cobalt armor. Let's head back to the surface and prepare for the evening. So, block here and here. Make sure I got these. Did basic optimal DPS calcs on Killing Deck and Magic Dagger. Magic Dagger gets 225 and Killing Deck has 420. This is assuming all 16 possible hits do hit. Can you check how it works in a tunnel? Even if it's not the exact tunnel that I've got, just a rough idea. The wizard stopped going out of the houses and then almost dying. It shoots 2 shots at the cursor, then a spread of 6, but they also stick to blocks, and when returning, all cards deal 150% damage. That sounds pretty good for this, to be honest. The problem with that is that it won't have a reforge, I guess. Let's give it a try. It's new. Let's try it. Seems pretty good. Did not see that harpy feather there. Well, can Magic Dagger reforged even when perfect do almost double damage? It depends on how the hits happen, really, I think. I don't know why I broke that open thinking that would help at all. It's not about the reforge mostly, it's more about whether the hits can actually hit. Does the deck go through white platforms? I'm not sure. I'll test all that out in the next day. It looks to dissipate on tiles, which would significantly reduce the DPS, I think. The deck would be phase 1 spaz only. I mean, if none of the cards stay alive after hitting a tile, I don't think I can use it. Looks like we're waiting for tomorrow anyway. It doesn't dissipate on tiles, it sticks to blocks, and the fourth use recalls them, or they return after 5 seconds. Okay, it didn't seem like they were sticking to that doors thing. Like I said, we'll test it in our actual arena and see what happens. Just gotta try it during the actual day. Click it 3 times on the door. I will test it tomorrow in our full arena. At the moment I have a weight on my mouse, so... May as well do a full test since I'll have the full day to mess around with anyway. The fun of Skyblock. I am surprised that we've not got more eye summons. It does feel strange that we have so many of the other ones and so few of the eyes. Yeah, we're grinding for mechanical eyes, really, I guess, but also we're just kind of killing time until I try the twins again. So yeah, start of the next day, I will go test out the killing deck in the arena to see what happens there. And then I'll go farm in the caverns, I guess, for a bit. Do I have a use for specifically twins drops later on, since if you beat them with your last spawn item, you couldn't spawn them in anymore? Not... I'll be able to spawn them in again once I've got access to fishing. It's more just that I don't think I'll have any use for their drops in between now and fishing. Because there's going to be so much that I'll have access to then anyway as well. Clown will kill me if they go in there, actually. Why can Chlorophyte Brick be broken with a pickaxe but not with dynamite? I'm not sure. A spider biome is not possible for the poison staff, no. Okay, next day. Let's go grab our loot. More mechanical skulls. How have I got 7 mechanical skulls before the 3rd eye? Oh, menacing shark tooth necklace. That is nice. Glad to see that. Oh, is it a graveyard here? That's why there's so many things spawning. Piggy bank is still the only form of storage, yeah. Warding Handwarmer might be good to keep on my warding loadout. Just for the defense alone. Okay, I can see that bee again. I'm going to go try and get the bee out. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I am back. I somehow lost the bee that I was trying to help out of the room. So it's either got out when I wasn't looking, or oh, that's not good. There's way too many these guys here just now. Yeah, either got out or it's hiding, I'm not sure. What I should probably do is get rid of those wings actually, although that won't allow enemies to spawn necessarily, so I don't think it'll make much of a difference. What it might do is stop the arms dealer walking off on his own all the time. Should also test the biggie bank. I don't think I'm sure enough that it's the same bomb exactly to test it. Oh, why did I do that? Hopefully he still counts as being close enough. He probably won't, but... Yep. I can test it from within here. I just go along to the edge of this bit. Right. Question is this long enough range to hit Spasmatism consistently? Also 7 mana, would Ancient Cobalt change that? It does. Interesting. Well, I don't want to use piggy banks for it anyway, even if they do prevent explosions, because they're too expensive to be using for that. Okay, so this could work. Should go fill out the rest of the walls that I can though. I also need to swap these around, I guess. You're pretty sure they don't prevent explosions, but it takes so little time to verify that you can't see a reason not to. Because I don't know if the bombs are the same. There's no point trying to verify something that isn't the same as the thing you're trying to verify. It's like trying to say, oh, test if Chlorophyte Brick can be mined with a copper pickaxe, and then you'll know whether Chlorophyte can be mined with a copper pickaxe. It's like, yeah, but it's a different block. It's got different rules, you know? Oh, Traveling Merchant. Very nice. Hopefully I'll get the magic hat. If I can get the magic hat, then I might not have to worry about the increased mana when using Mystic Robe. Doesn't Magic Hat and Mystic Robe have a set bonus? It does, yeah. It's 10% less mana usage. Or are you talking about Wizard's Hat? Because Wizard's Hat does, but it's not worth going for, I don't think. Wherever it is the traveling merchant sells. Yes, Mystic Hat, or Mystic, yeah, it's Mystic Hat, right? That does have a set bonus with the Mystic Robes, which is pretty good. And I think should get my mana to the same cost. This playthrough has lots of sweet bridges. Thank you very much for your donation, Goju Satoru, if I'm pronouncing that right. Also, how on earth are we spawning so many Goblin Scouts? That is because nothing else can spawn here. During the day, the only thing that can spawn in the outer thirds of the world is Goblin Scouts, because we don't get slimes. And how the mod works is that each time a slime would spawn, it denies it, and then tries another time up to 20 times before it stops trying. Which works for most biomes. Because most of the time there's more than just one enemy that can spawn. But for the outer thirds of the world and during the day on the surface, it is just Goblin Scouts. It's taking a long time to place these walls. Hopefully the travelling merchant is still there. Should be. Surely. Oh, I'm going to need to run to the other side as well, because I can't use the pilot. Well, maybe I'll drop down to the underground and then use the pylon there. Not if I get hit for 208 damage in one shot. May just have to jump off to the side. There's still guys there, that's fine. Past them, I think. Is that a chattering teeth bomb I heard? Okay, nothing I need actually. Why is everything made of candy cane? It's the most common block we've got at the moment. that drop? Oh, deranged magic dagger. That's awful. Wow. Don't want that one. Yeah, I think as long as I eat my gingerbread cookie and maybe just stick with the magic dagger, or I'll try the killing deck. Killing deck could work. Question is, do I prefer the mana reduction of Ancient Cobalt or the extra damage of Mystic? Either way, I'm not using Mage, so I might as well get rid of the Magic Quiver. Use Band of Regen instead. And then if I do get hit, it won't kill me, hopefully. Was on. Couldn't you theoretically fish up crystal hearts? Fish up where? That's the question. Teleported back there. Now start prepping. Need to destroy these first. Should have enough time, I think. Yeah, time isn't really the issue. These on. Yeah, is there anything better than Lucky Band of Regen, actually? I guess technically the 1 damage from the Menacing Shackle. I need to eat a cookie. I need spawner here. Let's put that there. Just be on the right loadout. Oh, Spiked Ranger Emblem can be replaced with something that has damage, like a Menacing Shackle. Menacing, Rash, Menacing, Lucky, Angry, Menacing, Precise. I think Precise is the best cross necklace I've got, and I do think cross necklace has some utility in this, because if I get hit once, I might be able to survive it with that. Now the question is Mystic Robe or Ancient Cobalt. I might try Mystic Robe. Full 5 defense strong. If I reset that, it goes up to 21. It's just because the numbers don't swap when you're in that screen. So I've eaten, yeah, exquisitely stuffed. I think I just have to go for it. Right, let's let them get past there. Let's teleport. And then let's go. can't tell if that's dealing more damage or less. Part of me just wants to use the magic dagger since I know that it's gonna work. Yeah, I think magic dagger is dealing more. Transition, yeah. Maybe this now, to be honest. No, I need a bit of range. Marrow, probably. Oh, I've messed up. I should have used thingy there. Oh no, oh no. Cross necklace to the rescue. Yep. I think killing deck was lower damage, and I should have kept some of my ranger stuff, and then I've got marrow for second phase because I need more range for that. Oh, that's annoying. I can only blame myself. It gives more opportunity for getting something better, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, the spawn I need most is the one I have least. It's quite unfortunate. Must go now. Good luck with the buttons. Thank you very much. Thanks for the donation. Right, let's get a weight on my mouse so I can AFK a little while we'll go through the blood moon. 500 demon eyes and only 2 mechanical eyes. How's your day been so far? It's been good, yeah. Thank you. It's not been going for very long. I mean, I've basically been streaming most of the time I've been awake, so... Although I say that, I did wake up really early and then kind of just lay in bed for 3 hours. Trying to get back to sleep, but unable to. I also kind of felt like my damage there was lower than when I was switching between the marrow and the magic dagger. I think marrow might be better than we're giving it credit. I just need to get the strategy down rather than trying to adapt on the fly because I'm trying to use the killing deck. I just need to go in knowing exactly what I'm going to do and when, and then follow the strategy. Finally glad it's cooling down a bit, been hard to sleep in lately. Yeah. Although it was still really warm this morning. I think that's part of the reason why I couldn't get back to sleep. I woke up at like 5 and then just couldn't get back to sleep. It'll be a Zappinator that comes clutch when the sun rises. That would be very nice. Although the hard part with the Zappinator is you wouldn't be able to know when you're going to get like a 100 times damage roll. And then suddenly they phase transition way earlier than you expect them to. I guess I could use it to get close to the 17k health for Spasmatism. And then once I'm fighting Spasmatism in phase 2, it would be brilliant for that. To be fair, the UK and Scotland are due another heat wave in like a week and a half. Yeah, I'm really not built for the heat as well. Like, some people in the UK really thrive with a wee bit of sun, but I do not. I'm not one of those people. I was born into the right climate, and anytime I go abroad, it is way too hot. Why are there laughing witches? Those are clowns, not witches. And they could give me a really good banana rank for all I know, which would be nice. Fine, I'm gonna wake up in the morning after this blood moon, and there's gonna be 5 mechanical eyes waiting there for me. And a godly banana rang. The crazy part is the same luck could have us have 7. Oh, I do have a mechanical eye. I must have dropped by one of the wraiths or something. But yeah, I could have had 7 mechanical eyes just as easily as 7 mechanical skulls, which would have been a much better position to be in right now. But it's fine, because we're going to get 5 by the end of the night anyway, so it's really not an issue. Is that the end of night? I think that might be the end of night. Okay, just the one. We can work with that. We just need one to win. I also kind of need to finish up the arena, because we ran out of blocks we could see there. I should at least put torches on it, even if I'm not going to fully finish it. walls. What's my favourite class to play during challenge runs? I don't think I have a favourite class to play. I think it really depends on what I'm doing. I mean, if there's a melee option that's got really high damage, that's always good, because you get the extra defense or regen, whatever the armor gives, on top of that. But at the same time, sometimes Summoner's nice, because you have to worry less about aiming and all that sort of stuff. But then if you get hit, you die. So there's pros and cons to each class, I think. Why don't you add a teleporter at the end of the arena to quickly switch directions? Because I don't have one. I can't get one. I've said it multiple times throughout this, so this is not aimed at you, but the answer to most questions in this playthrough is because it's not available. Like, why don't you do X? Because I can't. Why haven't you done Y? It's not possible. What challenge run was your favourite / the funniest to play for you? I mean, the funniest was the recent Get Fixed Boy low percent, but the most enjoyable, I would say, is probably the original low percent that I did. Because it felt like each boss was its own unique challenge, as opposed to like just getting through the bosses in order. What is this arena for? This is for the twins. Why aren't you late? Do you not see the brick layer right here? By the time we actually get rid of the twins, we're going to have actually paved over all of this with green walls. You know a challenge is rough when the twins require a world arena? Yeah. And I don't even know if it's possible with the world arena, to be honest. They're proving to be a bit more difficult than the testing was showing. Okay, let's get some torches here so I can see. Okay. Didn't get any travel merchant spots there or anything, no. Okay, maybe tonight. Maybe tonight we get twins down. You can also change your spawn point to a little before the arena ends in the same screen, then recall and you can change directions quickly. I can't change my spawn point. I can't get beds. If I could get beds, I'd be sleeping through most of the day and then trying to fight the twins at night. What do you think was the hardest challenge run you've completed? Oh, easy. That's the no armor or accessories run that I did in Calamity. That is the longest playthrough that I've done, the most attempts on a single boss that I've ever done, and just in general the hardest playthrough that I've ever done. So much so that Bone Reaper didn't think it would be possible for me to do it. I feel like it redefined what was possible for me to do. Yeah, it was always doable. It was just whether it was doable for me. That was the only question. Because like anything that's theoretically possible in Terraria is doable, especially if it's just theoretically possible with very good skill. Obviously, like it's theoretically possible for chlorophyte to grow from a single block of chlorophyte, but it's just very, very unlikely. To the point that on average it takes like 3 years or something. Can you not do pirates? No, pirates require 200 health as well. Most of your challenges are just grind fests for specific items and not boss grinding. Yeah, that's true. Which is why the Naked Calamity run was probably so challenging for me. I don't think I have an in-game item in Terraria. I have one with a texture pack, which is just a reskin of the Eater of Worlds pet. But I've not got an item in the actual base game itself. Apart from Naked Calamity, what's been your proudest after beating a challenge? I'm not sure. That really does stand ahead of the rest, is the thing. Everything else is a bit more close to each other. Sentries only at the time was very difficult. I think I would do it much easier now though. Not just because they've made changes to make sentries a bit more viable, but because I'm probably better at the game now as well. Like, I think I could do sentries only in Master Death easier than I did it in Expert Revengeance a couple of years ago. Okay, let's get rid of this mimic and then we'll see if it's closing in on night time. Okay, no, not really. Do I ever want to redo an old challenge? Maybe if enough things change in-game. Like, I've considered redoing the Sentries Only challenge before. Because quite a few things have changed, but I've always got another thing that I want to do instead, you know? It's like there's always going to be a run that's more interesting than redoing an old one. Until there's not. I mean, there's got to be a point in which the old run is more interesting, but I just haven't actually reached that point yet. Will you upload a final edited version of this gameplay after this playthrough ends? Yes, yeah, this is going to be a video once it's done. I should get these off as well. So yeah, this is the right loadout, right? I probably don't need the cloud in a ball. And I'm missing out on potentially 4% damage there. Could get a slightly better ranger emblem. Another mechanical skull. My god, they just want me to blow up my world with Skeletron, don't they? Okay, I think now is the time to start prepping though. like I say, would I rather have a menacing shackle than a cloud in a bottle? Does it change the damage of my magic dagger? 49, 48. So yeah, it is 1 extra damage. On what difficulty do I play? It depends on the challenge. This one is in not legendary mode. Master for the Worthy. Let's turn all was on. Okay, Marrow is the longest distance that I've got. Got my magic quiver. Got my ranger emblem. And then magic dagger for up close. I should maybe buy some more potions. Could you set up loadout 2 for ranged and switch for the second stage? I could. I don't know if it's going to be necessary though, or worthwhile even. Okay, so we start the fight with that, move to magic dagger, move to marrow, and then move to magic mirror. I think I said magic mirror there twice, but I meant magic dagger, then marrow, then mirror. Yeah. I think it's just a case of waiting then. I do need to eat my gingerbread cookie though. Nothing else I need to eat? No? Yeah, I've got my roller skates on. Gotta be night soon. Surely. I'm worried that the dye trader's getting too far away for me to be able to teleport there. I'll be coming back soon. Once they sit down, I'll know it's night. Is this a world someone could download if they also wanted to try the challenge? Not yet. I want to make sure it's possible first before I share the world or the mod that allows the world to work. Okay, it's got to be night any second. Last check of my accessories. Menacing, 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 angry, spiked, precise. I think that's right. And sorcerer, ranger, quiver, sharktooth necklace, and then these are a bit less useful. Yeah, shackle, moon charm, and cross necklace. Oh, that's Skeleton Prime, eh? This world just really wants me to fight Skeleton Prime. Which is infuriating, because it's like the one that I really don't want to fight. See, if it was Vibrations from the Deep, I would have given the Destroyer a try. If it was a Terrible Night, that would have been perfect. Yeah, 8 mechanical skulls and it still spawns naturally. Haven't had a single natural twin spawn. I've only had, was that 4 twin spawners now? Plus, like, is it worth then spending this night to try the twins? Because I've already, by the time it spawns and I get back here, probably lost about 2 or 3 minutes of the fight. Probably not worth the risk, considering I only have 1 spawner. Right, at least spawn then, and I can exit. Back to more of this. The weight is once again going on the mouse. What happens when I'm not looking at my screen. The sad part is that one spawn means we're waiting another, what, 24 minutes to try again. This playthrough would be so much better if I could fight pirates and get a bed. Like, that one change alone would have added, or probably would have taken away hours of time. Added a lot of quality of life for sure. What do you think was more restricting, pickup lists or this? Oh, definitely no item pickups. Although that was in Classic, so it wasn't as bad as this. And no, there is no way to build an artificial spider nest biome. Oh, is Minecraft down? Not good. Thing is, even if I get another eye summon now, it's just gonna be another day until I can use it. Like, I kinda need to get 1 per day, I guess. And if I ever have 2, that's technically inefficient use of eye summons, because I then have to wait another night to use both of them. It's fine, all of this is just happening so that I can get a mythical magic dagger tomorrow. I could technically try and get a better ranger emblem, but I don't think it's going to be worth the effort. This is going to be 2% damage, but if I get a mythical magic dagger, that's going to be like an extra like 10 or 20% damage in the long run. Farming builds character. I'd still prefer I didn't have to do it. I think I've got enough character now. I've done enough farming. I don't need any more character, we're done. What are we farming for today? We're waiting for the next night for me to be able to fight the twins, because we want a full night. Otherwise, I might run out of time. And at the start of this night, Skeleton Prime spawned randomly, so wasn't able to get a full night against the twins. No fishing yet. That's the important part. No fishing yet. It will come. Once we've killed 2,000 zombies, we might be able to start fishing. Zombies have nothing to do with fishing, by the way. That's just because we killed 12,000 zombies or something. 1,200, was it? 1,250? But why twins specifically? I don't have a plan for the other two. I do have a plan for twins. I could probably give Destroyer a try with the beam sword just by placing a box in the sky. So if the Destroyer spawns randomly, I will try the Destroyer. But for Skeleton Prime, I really just need to despawn him instantly because he drops bombs that explode tiles in Further Worthy. And I do not want to deal with that. If you could skip the grind and show off the unique progression mechanics, would you? Or do you think the pain is important for the video? This isn't pain. Like, I don't know, I guess I don't mind too much about things like this. It's like a mild annoyance. And I do think it's important to actually go through it if you're going to show it in a video. Like, I could technically do a theory crafting video, but then, I don't know, it just feels fake to not do it. Can't try bombing Coiled Destroyer with dynamite. I don't have anything that would stop breaking tiles, I don't think. Plus, the issue with Destroyer isn't the Destroyer itself, it's the probes, which is why I think Beam Sword might work. I'll just use the actual beams to hit the Destroyer and then use the sword to hit the probes. Okay, there is a banana rung there. I wonder what kind of banana rung that is. Still no other mechanical eye. That is just really bad luck. might actually be enough blocks to finish the arena, which would be exciting. Well, first let's see what the traveling merchant's selling. Where are they? Hell. Goodbye, katana. Portable cement mixer. Perfect timing, to be honest. Since I'm about to go finish building the arena. Yeah, cement mixer would have been useful about 20 hours ago when I was originally building the Wall of Flesh arena, and then also useful maybe 10 hours ago when I started building this one. The fact that I'm going to get it for like the last little bit of placement is a bit funny. I might keep the torches on the ground because then that's like a visual indicator that I am coming to the end of the world. And if I get an opportunity to turn around, I should probably take it. Yeah, it's not going to be enough walls to get through the entire thing actually. Poor Goblin Scouts. Yeah, that's because when it fails to spawn a slime, it tries to spawn another enemy 20 different times. So it can fail a slime 19 times, and then if it gets a Goblin Scout, it'll actually spawn it. It's just that there's nothing else that can spawn at the ocean, during the day at least. Favorite new secret seed? I am not too much of a fan of all the new seeds, to be honest. I don't know if any of them are unique enough to warrant being in the game. And I agree with Sorbet Cafe that it should just be world editing options. When you create a world, you should get options of different things, like do you want to start in hard mode? Do you want to have eternal Christmas? And so on. You shouldn't need to input a secret seed for some of those things. Plus, it means once we're in 1.4.5 on modloader, people are going to be like, oh, you should do a low percent with Calamity, now you can skip the Wall of Flesh, and it just feels a bit, I don't know. It feels like using a seed to skip the Wall of Flesh is wrong for a low percent. I can understand using secret seeds that allow you to do things to skip bosses, but to just literally kill the boss for you, essentially, like that's what the start in hard mode seed does. It just kills a boss for you, and you don't have to do the work to spawn it or kill it. Whereas most of the other seeds will at least give you a way around fighting a boss rather than just outright do it. And I already get those comments on the low percents that I've done, so I can't imagine what it's going to be like in the future if someone dares to do a low percent that doesn't use the start in hard mode seed. Once you beat twins, you can buy the mushroom spear, right? Might be a good shit for the other mix. I can, yeah. I don't know how useful it'll be though, unless I can lead them into it. The whole seed thing feels like Red thought of gimmick first, brackets, community discovered cheat codes, and then all of the seed gimmicks second. Yeah, I can see that. Obviously I don't know whether that's true, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Especially for 1.4.5. It felt like 1.4.4 secret seeds were handcrafted for a certain experience, whereas 1.4.5 secret seeds felt like they were just giving you world settings without giving you world settings. At which point you're just like, why not just give a world settings page? Because then you could get certain settings of seeds without the whole seed itself. You don't get the appeal of what truck stop is, what does it add to the game. Yeah, things like that, I think it's just more of a joke than a seed anyone would use. Like, there are certain seeds where it just feels like an attempt at humour rather than an actual seed that you would play. Most of them don't change how you play the game, it just... oh, the world is covered in poop. The world is grey, the world is rainbow. Like, I don't know. All the 1.4.4 seeds really do change how you play it. They don't just start you differently and then keep things going normal after that. May as well put this in one of the loadouts. Also, may as well put the key in one of the loadouts, to be honest. I wish there was a loadout for weapons. Metal detector I'm keeping so I can combine it later, but right now there's no need to keep it, I guess. I can detect all the metal around me, which is rather useless. It's no 1.5, so I don't know what you're expecting. Well, the seeds that we got before 1.5 weren't added in a major update, they were 1.4.4, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think that argument works. Should also check how far it is to night, actually. Another mechanical worm. Still no more mechanical eyes. Okay, so got a bit of time until night. I suppose I've got the travelling merchant, so I'll know when it's going to be night by when they move out. The only seed you've played is TerrariaModder. Yeah, the World Gen ones like that, I just don't know why it's not a setting. Do something like Stardew where you've got like the base worlds that you can choose from, and then you can add different settings like remix bundles sort of stuff. I don't think we needed a boss. It would have been nice to get one, but I don't think that was a necessary thing. Surely the travelling merchant's going to move out soon. You think you've seen all abandoned house variants in the first 4 hours of I Am Error and then it just became boring. Yeah, that's the thing with a lot of the new secret seeds, is it does feel like it changes the first 5 hours of gameplay, and then after that it's just a normal playthrough. Which I guess could be said for some of the old seeds, but there were changes that would last throughout it, like different things that were sold by NPCs, or different drops from enemies and bosses, or like if you look at Remix Seed, you could basically do an entire playthrough using the changes alone. So like I'm only going to use the weapons that got swapped, and that would be quite an interesting playthrough to do. Shame you haven't got an orange Zappinator yet, it would be huge. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if you need to meet the requirements for the grey Zappinator in order to get the orange Zappinator as well. Like, does it replace it in the shop, or does it stop the other one spawning and then have its own spawn requirements? I'm not entirely sure. Let's check what he's selling. What's the current objective? Oh, I found the bee again. I'm gonna go let the bee out. Okay, I'm back, and I managed to save the bee. For those who haven't been around since the start, I've had a bee in my room since the start of the stream, and only now just managed to get rid of it. Or to free it, should I say. I think that's a good omen though. Okay, so eat the gingerbread cookie, spawn the eye, hit it with dagger. Get that on. I do have all of my correct accessories on, right? Yeah, I think so. And I could technically use the ghee in place of this. It would give slightly less magic damage, but slightly more other damage. No, would it give less magic damage? 5 and 5. Compared to 6 and 6 for, yeah. Does that change from 4 mana? It doesn't. Wait, it doesn't change at all. I may as well just use the ghee then. I don't know how it doesn't change at all. Surely it should have... Oh, it's not changing because I need to reset this each time. So 49 and 25 versus 49 and 26. So I'm losing it on 1% magic damage in order to get basically 10% range damage. So I think it's worth it. Right, if we're going to get a random spawn, probably going to get another random Skeletron Prime spawn, eh? Okay. Right, just need to let them go past it a bit. Teleport there. And then start running. Oh, we've lost a torch in there. Okay, 10,000 health on Spaz. Oh, am I going to outrun this? Oh, yeah, I can outrun it. 5,000 health on Spaz. Okay, I'm running out of space. Oh, he's killed him just in time. Okay, okay. Now the question is, do I have enough time? Get another one of these. I maybe want to switch back to this for the 1% extra damage. Does it make much difference? Is killing death worth it at this point? I don't think it's going to deal more damage. I think I've got enough time. It's not even halfway through the night yet. Okay, that's close to when it's about to transition. I think it's about 15,500 it transitions at. So I want to keep it very close to the start here. Yep. And then... I think it's done. I think at this point we're done, right? I just hit it a few times on each side. This better be it. We're getting around 1,500 to 2,000 health each time it goes down, right? Maybe 1,000, 2,000? It probably depends on the amount of crits I get. I think we've got it. Last 5,691. Yeah, 10 to 1,200, yeah. Gonna be the last rotation or second last? Second last. Oh, if only that star would have hit it. Hey, we did it. First hard mode boss is down. Oh, that is a relief. All this planning was for something. All this, the hours spent building this whole world arena, and it worked perfectly. We literally transitioned, or we killed Spasmatism like here. Like the timing could not have worked out better. I think that was the 4th attempt, maybe the 5th. I think 4th, right? I don't even care that I died there. It's literally not an issue. Okay, I'm gonna keep that closed, to be honest, because I get nothing from opening it. I also don't have enough health to make greater healing potions worth using. So let's put them in my piggy bank. I guess in place of healing potions, although healing potions are also not that useful to me right now. Should probably sell my flare guns there. Although, I think the only way I can get a flare gun is from pre-hard mode things, so I don't need to do that just now. Put that in the slot. Okay. We can now make progress, which is nice. Does someone want to go tell Bone Reaper that we did it? What about that emerald block on the third most... on the right slot of the third row? That's not an emerald block, that's a chlorophyte brick, which is essential for what we're about to do next. In your piggy bank. Yeah, that's this one. Yeah, that's chlorophyte brick. We need to keep a hold of that. Let's get these back on my mount slot. Okay, so the main thing we get now is that the steampunker can spawn, which is exciting. Other than that, there's not really much that I get from killing the first mech boss, but what I get from the steampunker is massive, so... Let's move down here to allow the steampunker to spawn up there. Should also plan where I'm going to do this next bit. Probably here is good, actually. Yeah, let's get started on the next bit. You told Bone Reaper. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I need to start thinking of my plan for the next boss, which isn't one of the mechs. It could be one of the mechs, but there's other stuff. There's another boss I can fight before the mechs now. I do just have to wait for the what's her name to move in? Steampunker. I think these are valid houses, right? Yeah, I just have no NPCs. What now? Good question. Now we wait, surprisingly. Let me just double check there's nothing I can do while waiting. Let me check my notes. Okay, I can go get code 2 and an unholy trident from the hell lair. Because after one mech, you get much better things from doing it. Never mind. We're gonna go to that instead. Because this is the much more important bit. It's actually the right layer for it as well. Where is the steampunker? Did she move in somewhere else? Oh, she moved in down there. God damn it, I need her up here. I might need to wait till night. Okay, Contaminator isn't that useful right now. Static Hook not useful. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait until she moves up there. Conveyor belts would be good for farming, actually. Forgot that I could get them from her. Although, I don't know how many things I've got to farm for right now. Right, I'm just waiting for night then. Waited all that time and now I need to wait again. Just because she moved into the wrong place. You do get red devils in the inner thirds. It's not like an outer thirds only thing, right? How do you spawn the truffle without blue solution? The truffle just spawns in 1.4.5 regardless of what NPCs or the biome you've got. He won't move in until you've actually got a biome for him to move into. So yeah, we should still be able to buy the things that we can buy from him now. Okay, so blue solution is useless. Not necessarily. It's another pylon. Oh, another bone serpent. Okay, we've got a red devil. Never mind, we've lost our red devil. Can you go pick up that 15 silver coin and not despawn then? Go on, go on. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, he didn't pick it up. Just put this down as well, actually. Our second boss defeated. You already had a coin. Ah, nice. Unholy Trident? No Unholy Trident. I think the percentage chance is quite low for it, so I'm not surprised that I didn't get it. Does bone torch luck help here? I think if you have obsidian torches, but I don't have those. I suppose I could do Torch God, but I can't really be bothered with that. Can you get flame wings or do wyverns not spawn? I can get flame feather and I can get souls of blight, but I can't craft them because I don't have a mithril anvil. Was the bone serpent despawned? I think it might have despawned. In normal Skyblock, you can get more life crystals by now because you would get them from heart crystal slimes. But because slimes don't spawn in this, I don't get them. Usually though, yes. No unholy trident from that one. What about fishing? That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to unlock fishing, but fishing is post-Plantera in this Skyblock. Which I haven't gone into why yet, but eventually it will make sense. Trident has a 3% drop rate. I don't think there's anything else I can do now, so I may as well try it until I can do something else. Is it night yet? $50 bone serpents. I think I've already got a bone serpent. No, I've not got a bone serpent thing down. Or do I? No. Need to like place a platform off here just to place that. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. I meant to use the marrow. Damn. Either way, it's fine. Just fight Frost Legion and melt the snow. Sadly, I need 200 health to fight Frost Legion in the first place, which is rather strange. Just waiting for night. Just waiting for night. Guess I may as well see if anything stayed there. Nope, of course not. Okay, 50 lava bats, I guess. loads of hell bats, but it's just the 50th lava bat. I guess that's because it's a post-mex enemy. It's got to be night by now. No, still not night. Have I killed any mech bosses? Yes, I have killed the twins about 10 minutes ago. Still not night. Still not night. I did set her to move into the space layer, right? What's the game plan now? I can't reveal the game plan without giving spoilers. It's actually not quite where I want the thing to be. Maybe I can hit it around here. No, it has to be a steeper angle. Someone at my door, will be back in a minute. Right, I am back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to kill this guy too easily, so more important that I go and do what I need to do with the steampunker, which is, let's see, buy a sky mill. That's the whole reason I needed the steampunker. Yeah, let's go down here where there won't be as many things spawning, especially if I do this. Placed it in the sky mill. Let's get my feathers out of here. And then what I can do, hopefully, yeah, harpy blocks. I can craft harpy blocks. And then with harpy blocks, I can make a harpy toilet. And with a harpy toilet, if I get some food that I've been saving, some minor and medium stat food, let's just get these lined up. Wait a few seconds. Come on. There's a toilet I made, right? Hello? Why am I not pooping? Okay, there we go. I guess it's just a random amount of time in between each poop. A watched man never poops. What I also need to get out is... extractinator. And while I'm pooping, I can extractinate my poop. And when you extractinate poop in 1.4.5, you get dirt. So I'm just going to keep pooping and making dirt out of my poop for the next few minutes. Yeah, you can also get grass seeds and mushroom grass seeds, which is nice. I don't know how they end up in your poop. I don't know what the Terrarian does with their poop, but it's a little odd. So yeah, that's a good amount of dirt block, and I can also make dirt bombs, which is nice. And I can also, more importantly, make dressers out of this, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, harpy dressers. So that's going to be my storage now. Let's make a couple of those. How did you get an extractinator? From mimics in pre-hard mode. Okay, so chest. I don't even know what to put in the chest now. I'm so used to carrying everything. I guess let's put accessories and weapons and stuff in this one. Things that I don't need. Goodie bags, yeah, why not? Keep the mystic robe on me. Nanorang's actually quite useful. Actually, quite a lot of this is quite useful. Mushroom seeds and grass seeds I'll put in this other one. Okay, and what I also want to grab is the Chlorophyte Brick. And now I should really move the NPCs down here actually soon. Now that I don't need this for, what do you call it? The twins. Can actually have a pylon nearby, which would be nice. I guess I could do that just by, no, I'll wait until I'll just take the furniture from up there so I don't have to craft another set. Is it worth just eating my steak as well to get more poop, actually? It might be. Because these ones are all 4 minutes, and I can use those during boss fights. But it'll take less time to poop with these ones, I think. Yeah, I'll get more poop from these. Unlucky gives you like 33% more poop. Can you touch poop to get stinky? I don't think so. Wait, how did the Chlorophyte Brick go in there? Oh, similar stack. I forget that it's been changed to similar stack to nearby chests. Okay, I could get grass now. Is grass useful for much at the moment? I don't think it is. The trunk debuff makes you shit faster. Well, I do have some sake. Okay, that's significantly faster, yeah. Oh, I mean, it's like a torpedo now. I think this is faster than using dirt bombs. Well, I could eat my banana rang. It's like I've had a curry. Well, that was instant, that one. In one end, out the other. At this point, I may as well just get through on my gingerbread cookies. What's in the Terrarian's body that allows him to produce this amount of crap? I honestly don't know, and I don't want to know. He's just very fast at processing food, it seems. Does the Terrarian have IBS? This is the only answer I can come up with. Okay, I've only got 54 seconds left on the tipsy, so I better get through these last ones before that runs out. Yeah, now we're pooping fast. Last 3 in 40 seconds. I can do that, I think. Okay, just under 700 dirt blocks from poop. Try not to think where it came from, I guess. Dirt is dirt, and it's very useful at the moment, so... Okay, so my plan is to place down my chlorophyte. I guess, yeah, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 5, yeah? Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think it's actually the one in the middle, right? No. Yeah. I want to break that. And break that. And then I place this in the middle here. I think. And over time, that should convert blocks around it to dirt, to mud. And then it should convert mud to jungle grass and chlorophyte. I think it works in an 11 radius, I think. But I don't want to create too much chlorophyte. I want to create like a core of chlorophyte in a 3x3 area. And then that'll be what produces mud around it. So let's put our range increase on, and then we can put a torch in the middle there. And now we wait. Now it's just a waiting game. The mud summoning ritual. Yes, this is the mud summoning ritual. It's a good way of putting it. And while that's happening, I think maybe all we can do is try and get more red devils to spawn and hopefully get a, what do we call it? Because that could take a long time. With only one chlorophyte brick, it's not going to be fast. So I guess let's go farm while it does it. Oh, I could also try and get an Abigail, actually. Let's do that. Oh, I was also going to move the NPCs down. Is my stream intentionally really quiet? Shouldn't be, no. If I place this here and this here, that should count as a house. Yeah, then I can move steampunker in there. If I do the same here, can move who else is up there? The wizard and the arms dealer. Yeah. I'll keep those up for like a housing overflow. And then are they close enough? Yes, they are. Oh, no, there's not. I think what it is when it comes to the volume is that I usually do some post-processing for my voice when I'm making videos, but I can't really do that when I'm streaming, and I don't want to change my settings for videos and streaming. So, oh, we have our first dirt. I'm going to leave that dirt there to turn into chlorophyte, hopefully. But yeah, that's the process. That's how we get mud. And then with that, we'll be able to get a jungle biome, and we'll be able to fight Plantera. And it will also allow us to fight Queen Bee through a very roundabout process. Oh, I was going to make Abigail as well, I think, for Abigail. Yeah, let's just head back for that. May as well use the graves we've already got here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's move that up a block though. Because I think it might have to be on the same level, or a level above. Oh, hello, wizard. Yeah, I don't know what else grass is useful for itself. Any plans for the other mix, or are you just going for it? The other mix, my plan is to have better stuff, eventually. That's not going to be an instant thing. Yeah, the mix are going to be a longer process than the twins were. But the other mechs are going to be more of a process than the twins were, should I say. Yeah, let's put down another gravestone. We'll get that one. Still need one more. Okay. I could break them down, would work, but yeah, I'll wait. Or unless, can I get her to walk over here? And then, yeah. There we go. Should now be able to teleport from there. Oh, there's a second dirt as well. I might block swap that into the middle. Because the more chlorophyte I have in the middle, the quicker the rest of it gets converted. I don't know how many seeds of that I'm going to need. The more I have of it, the quicker it'll be. Oh, hey Curtis. You see Minthew proved useful. Yes, he did. He did what was needed of him, which was good. And we now have access to mud because of him. We're just gonna need to wait for it to spread. Why was that green on top there? Oh, blink root. You get access to blink root now. There's nothing I can do with blink root, but I can technically get it. I can also get day blooms, and I think that's probably it. Can the imp stand on hammered platforms, or does that break the banner? I think it might break the banner. Right, what else can I do while waiting? Not much. I'm like either waiting on the traveling merchant or waiting on mud. Another mechanical skull. I mean, it's more useful now than it was 20 minutes ago, but still not that useful. Yep, still to grow. It's going to be a long process. That will not be something that will be done in the next like 20 minutes. Oh, a fire feather. That would be useful if I had a mithril anvil. First hot dog. That should make quite a bit of mud on the, or a bit of dirt. Could be farming with mud bombs, I guess. Oh, also by the way, the reason that I've got a gap here is because I don't want the rest of this outside ring to be converted into chlorophyte. It can only convert mud that's connected to it into chlorophyte, but it can convert dirt that's anywhere within an 11 by 11 radius or circumference to mud. Yeah, once we get the right moon phase, we can also buy a jetpack from the steampunker, which is going to be a crazy boost to our movement, considering at the moment we are not wearing a single movement accessory. Unless you count the slightly increased jump height and speed from the moon charm. But to be honest, we don't really need movement accessories at the moment because where have we got to move other than across this arena, which we were using mounts for? Oh, I guess we've got Cloud in a Bottle as well, yeah. It'll just be nice to not have to worry about fall damage for a while. Must have been about 40 hours and we've still had fall damage the entire time. Okay, how's this doing? Still only 2 mud so far. It's going to take a while to spread. I was hoping it would be a little bit faster than that, I have to say. Does jungle grass convert dirt, or do you have to wait to get seeds? Jungle grass does not convert dirt. So I need to turn it into mud first, and then turn it into jungle grass after. Which this will also do. This will convert mud into jungle grass. But I've already got jungle grass seeds, so it's not necessary. Got an Abigail yet? Nope, no Abigail. You selling a jetpack? You're not. Yeah, I don't think a Contaminator is going to be that useful. Oh wait, no, Contaminator, and then this, and then this. And now have access to a corruption vial. Yeah, Evil did used to convert mud to dirt, or dirt to mud, or something like that, but not anymore. Okay, so I can then get souls. What else can I get from the corruption? Yeah, Ancient Shadow Armor, that was what I was wanting from the corruption. So that's just more farming. It was mud to dirt. Okay. Corrupt Mimic drops are now open. Oh yeah! I'd forgot about that actually. Completely forgotten about Corrupt Mimics. Cursed Flames 2. Yes, yes. I think I can technically make the Cursed Flames book thing, right? Oh, I mean, even just getting the Cursed Flames to be able to farm would be brilliant. I'll wait till the end of the Blood Moon and then we can do that. The hard part is I'm going to need 300 tiles for it. You can't get dried for Crimson Seeds, can you? I don't think so. If I don't have a mithril anvil and it needs a mithril anvil, then no, I can't get darts. Are we back to thorn pruning? Thankfully not. Thankfully, this one I'll be able to get with dirt, because I'm not limited to just 8 dirt at a time. Well, you can make poison darts with stingers, right? Yes, I can make poison darts with stingers. Should be able to get the yellets and the Uzi soon as well. I could technically get it now because it only needs 1 jungle grass, but I'll wait until I've got enough to make a full jungle. I'm not sure how good Unholy Trident even is. I don't know if I've ever used it seriously. Has a lot of damage, but I don't know if you can sustain the mana. I mean, it might just be worth it to use mana potions, because we've been doing mage so far. Mage has been our best class, ironically, despite having no mana management strategy. I'm excited to have a slightly better armor than just Ancient Cobalt, though, because Ancient Shadow is actually really good. Would it be a disappointment and the grinding was for nothing? Could be, could be. Is Ancient Shadow really the best armor for Plantera? Most likely, yeah. Or Ancient Cobalt, depending on what class I go. I could also technically have B armor by then. But yeah, those are the 3 armor sets that I have as options. I guess the Gi. Could use the Gi. But do we have a bookcase to make the Curse Flame book? We can make everything else. I think we can make the bookcase the wizard sells books, right? Okay, it must be day then if he's spawning in. Not quite got enough mud for him yet, though. Yeah, let's sell a fire feather. Not worth it. Okay, and I need to make some, or grab some grass seeds. Let's do 2. And if I come over here, I can replace this with mud or dirt. Grass and grass. That should spread. Is Eater of Worlds possible now that you have purple solution? Sadly not, because I still need the demon altar to craft it. Still only too much from this. Damn. I'm getting Eater of Souls though. That's good. I should maybe go at least build out the dirt part of the corruption farm here. You still need to sort chests. That's the weird part, yeah. Okay, so break that. Could go until I've got about 200 dirt. Is killing deck any good? It seems to be in a normal world, but I haven't had too much use out of it myself. If I do it there, I should still get grass and everything right. Some of these look narrower than others, I feel, even though they are exactly the same. probably still need another little bit. Could extend it a block over this way. That might give me enough. Also give me another block of spawning space. Is that enough? It probably isn't quite enough. Do I have any dynasty wood left even? Did I get rid of all my dynasty wood? No, I have got dynasty wood platforms somewhere. Ah, here. And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't know if that's quite enough dirt. I'll go a little bit over. To make it equal on this side as well. Yeah, so like that, right? Get rid of this block here, place one here. Yeah, that should be enough full corruption. Yeah, another block of lava. Let's maybe go grab at least one dirt seed and we can use that there. To be honest, I'll start getting dirt seeds from this. Oh, I could also use pumpkin armor, technically. Nope, no jetpack. Yeah, pirates need 200 HP to spawn. You're correct. Right, now we're in the stage where we're just waiting for things to grow, I guess. Oh, I should have put all my banners down again. How's this growing? Oh, it's getting there, yeah. You could also make cactus armor by shimmering the cactus. Sadly, we don't have shimmer. Otherwise, that would be a brilliant idea. Okay, so skeleton, cave bat, giant bat, mimic. Skeleton, salamander. Do I not have skeleton archer one? Or does the skeleton one do the archer as well? So the twins are being... Yes, the twins have been defeated. Could be worth farming here for a bit, I guess. I think this is maybe the best place to farm at the moment for the Ancient Shadow armor, although if I wait a little for this to grow, I can then get the flame staff thing. Oh, we have our second chlorophyte, or our first bit of chlorophyte. I'm going to move that mud. So it should now be twice as fast to get more. Oh, we're getting a destroyer fight. It'd be very ironic if I just killed the destroyer in with very little practice or arena or anything. I think a little bit higher than this is probably where I should place my thing. Oh. Without getting killed by harpies would be nice. So yeah, I'll go melee for this. I think technically that's the best I can get for melee. Oh, and sake. And a sugar cookie. And then I'll use this and I can... okay, not if he spawns on top of me like that. Yeah, never gonna beat him like that. Would it not be better to move the graves to give Abigail more space to spawn? As far as I know, you only need graves nearby. You need graves and grass. I could move more dirt over to get more grass. Destroyer had to insta-kill you because he knew you didn't stand a chance. I guess I also kind of got insta-killed by that armored skeleton that was just waiting there for me as well. Yeah, I've also never seen the Destroyer spawn like that. I don't know why it didn't spawn here. Maybe because the walls. It'll be because the walls. But yeah, a lot of spawn kills. I could technically now move this. And then... But no, there's no point moving that until I've got more dirt to put there. Like I've filled all of the spaces of dirt dirt with mud there in the center. Okay, so farm in the underworld or farm elsewhere. I guess it doesn't really matter too much, is the thing. You can spawn him on a single block, stack yourself up on top of it with rope and kill it with dynamite. I can't because of the probes. Usually you can tank the probes if you've got a fairly decent setup, but I think the maximum defense I can get at the moment is probably like 30. I could probably get to 40 with the right reforges, but with 100 life, that's not really much. Anything else growing? Nope. How's this one doing? Still just one. Wait, it might not... Grass does grow underground, right? Corrupt grass. I'm not going crazy thinking it doesn't grow underground. It definitely does, right? It's just that thorns don't grow underground. I think it must. Still no unholy trident. Although until I get a banner, I can't really complain about RNG, I guess. Bats. Any more growth? Nope, no more growth. I didn't even really think about what evil this world was, but it does make a difference, I guess. This must be a Crimson world, and then during a blood moon, I can get corrupt solution from the steampunker. I didn't consider that when I made the world, but it's worked out quite well because there's not much you can really get from Crimson, but you can get quite a lot of useful stuff from the corruption. Problem is I could get like a damaged one and just have awful stats, or like a broken one. Even if I get an unholy trident, it doesn't mean it's going to be good. Probably need to start thinking about what my plan is for the next mechs. And also Queen Bee. Queen Bee might be longer than the next mech, to be honest, but I imagine Skeletron Prime is going to be the worst one of all. Traveling merchant. I do want to see what they're selling because they can sell new things now. Oh, they're all the way over there. Interesting place to spawn. And that is an Abigail's flower. Not sure why Willie has spawned all the way over here, but we'll see what they're selling anyway. Code 2, that is one of the new weapons I can get. And I'm going to buy a full stack of Dynasty Wood as well. I have 39 platinum. I may as well. I can also store stuff now. I'm not going to buy a second stack though. That would be a bit overboard. Right. Yeah, that's mostly grass, so we should get quite a lot of corruption enemies now. Although I can't tell if it being a graveyard will help or hinder. It may hinder. Now we just need to go through the exact same grind that we did for Ancient Cobalt Armor, but for Ancient Shadow Armor. Very fun. Hey, that's spread, so we can definitely get that. How's this doing? Oh, one more bit of mud, and a Chlorophyte has spread as well. Use Eater Blocks, so you can call this the Jesus Christ run with the Christmas and Easter theming. Easter Blocks, oh I thought you said Eater Blocks, because I think I can technically get stuff to make Legion Blocks now. God, these take a while to take down, like... 492 health. Yeah, I've got rotten chunks now. Don't know what to do with those. mushroom. Oh, it's Evanstone they require, yeah. I need to see what I can do with rotten chunks though. I can't imagine much. It's actually not corruptors I want, it's Eaters of Souls. And I think they're going to be quite rare now that I'm in hard mode. Okay, I can buy things from him. I also forgot to get my Abigail. Scraggling, 25% knockback. I don't know if that's good or bad. But it's something. It's the first summon I've been able to get. Mushroom Spear, and I may as well get the Hamush as well. Why not? Also, let's get 50 of this. I've got mushroom seeds so I can grow it myself, but I also have storage now, so I'm like collecting things instead of just worrying about space. This works through blocks, so this might be my next best farming thing. I need to test out all of my different weapons. That should speed up now that there's 3 chlorophyte. Is water unobtainable in this run? Water is obtainable after killing Plantera. So it's quite a long ways off. I'm not sure if this would be faster with a second one on the go at the moment, or if that wouldn't really help. I can at least get one ready to go. And I'm probably going to need to start getting more actual, what do you call it soon? More dirt. Then it's going to be ring in the middle like this. Make that block. Oh, I can't get to it, damn it. Okay, and that is where I will place the Chlorophyte Brick once I'm done with this set. what block we thinking about for the Plantera arena? I'm not sure. By then I'll hopefully be able to build a lot of it out of actual jungle grass, but for now that is maybe a bit far off. Abigail is doing her best. Okay, can still get into that. How impactful was the dirt thing, by the way? Very impactful, because it allows me to do this. I can now get chlorophyte growing and get dirt and mud. Mostly mud. Mud is the main thing. When it comes to more dirt though, I wonder if bombs are the best way or if food is the best way. Because I suppose with food I also get more seeds, which speeds up everything else as well. Probably got more food in my piggy bank than I can ever reasonably use for boss fights. Yeah, 46 sugar cookies, 49 Christmas pudding. I really doubt I'm going to need that much. I'll keep the sugar cookies and let's go whip out some more dirt. And then you squeeze the mud to get water, right? Sadly not. It's a forbidden art to remove the water, yeah. No one quite knows if it's possible or not. The masters locked away that knowledge deep within the archives. I can make librarian blocks, yeah, I've got normal wood. You get normal wood from zombies in the Skyblock seed. Yeah, we've now got access to the Skyline furniture as well, I guess, from the Harpy, not Skyline, but Harpy Blocks furniture, which is pretty cool as well. 2 more grass seeds and some jungle seeds. I'm probably just going to use those grass seeds straight away, to be honest. Although then I would also have to use another solution. Yeah, let's just leave it. We're being impatient. Or I'm being impatient. I might just be better off sitting down here and letting them burn. Oh, another destroyer one. Okay, so where do I want to try this then? I have to go over here and then break out above. What I might have to do is just build the bit under me after he spawns. Though he might spawn above me. Let's maybe place some blocks for him to spawn on. No, he should spawn somewhere nearby, right? Oh yeah, I should also get my buffs out. This is going to be very slow if it works. But we might be able to do it. Just need to worry about probes. Yep, the probe's going to hit me. So yeah, once I can get something to deal with the probes, that's fine. Although I guess I could use the mushroom spear to deal with the probes. Then that's not quite long enough range to deal damage to the destroyer. I also didn't buff up because I forgot that I can buff up, to be honest. That's what happens when the poop wine gets in your veins. Yeah. What I might do is break through here for them actually so they can get through to me. Still need an extra box of range for that. You to not be all the way over there. they not fit in? They can. Just with a bit of effort. I could funnel them into a corridor, yeah. I'd need to funnel them into a corridor below though, rather than above. Probably just mean getting rid of that lava. Maybe let's get rid of that lava by just breaking the block here. It should spread out thin enough, I think, that it'll just get soaked up by itself. Yeah. Problem is that once I break this, I'm kind of just gonna have to run away. Hope I don't die. Are they going to move along here? I think it needs to be a wider corridor, but it's going to be hard to do. Okay, I don't think that big chunky one is going to get through here. If I hike this wall, I suppose it doesn't necessarily need to. And I'm just kind of back to square one with it taking ages to kill any of them though. It's just they take insane knockback. So these are all corruptors. I kind of need to get some whatchamacallums. Not corruptors, Eater of Souls. I'm hoping they still spawn. Fine. Once we get this spread, we'll be able to kill corrupt mimics and use those instead. Yeah, have I got any the ones I'm actually after? Yes, 26 Eater of Souls, okay. Clinger staff will be incredible for farming, yeah. can I turn while using this? I can. So when I'm doing Destroyer, I might want to use this to just like have a safe bit around me. Is that one going to get through? Don't think so. Is it worth trying to farm here now, or just wait until I've got more stuff? Yeah, let's go get some mud from there and move things along. Oh, the Trader must have died when I was doing Destroyer. That's what was going on there. Rather confused for a second. Yeah, let's turn a little bit. And then place these. And then I can use this as a little seedling over here to get more chlorophyte on the go. And this is going to be our little chlorophyte factory for the next 17 years of gameplay. It is annoying me that I can't pick up those torches, even though they're absolutely useless. And I'm going to go grab them. Okay. Now what? Didn't think I would be close enough to open that door there. Are you selling the jetpack? You are, yes. Beautiful. May as well keep the double jump for the instant momentum stop, but that is big. Oh, another Abigail as well. Just a regular one. Don't know if there's anything I can do with pumpkins that's all that useful. Oh, it does feel nice to not have fall damage. As much as the flight time on this is pretty bad, it's better than 0 flight time at all and full fall damage. Plus, it works with the roller skates. It's basically best mobility in the game at this point. Right, yeah, what else can I do farming wise? Yeah, a lot of things require the traveling merchant. I could get magic string from the skeleton merchant. It probably won't take long to get a skeleton merchant, to be honest. Moonstone from the solar eclipse. Ancient shadow from corruption. That's kind of it, I guess. Most of my progress is reliant on this spreading. You make pumpkin pie. I might be able to, yeah. Yeah, Death Sickle will be good once I can get a random solar eclipse. In fact, Death Sickle will probably be great against the Destroyer. That's the weapon for Destroyer. Wait, no, do you get a Death Sickle after one mech, or is it not after all three? I feel like that's post all three mechs. Let me double check that. I thought Death Sickle was post all three. So it's obtained from Reapers. It will only spawn after all mechanical bosses have been defeated. Yeah, I think the only thing I can get from it is Moonstone. Windfish. Fish post Plantera. Yeah, Moonstone is also good. Can't complain about Moonstone, to be honest. Yeah, get my mobility at the top and then damage at the bottom. Back to Clinger Staff Supremacy. Yeah, yeah. Wait, are you thinking Clinger Staff for Destroyer? Ooh, Clinger Staff for Destroyer. If I basically rely on Clinger Staff for all the damage against the Destroyer itself, I can just then focus on not dying to the probes with my spear. Have you beaten Twinset? Yes, that's why we have things like the corruption and mud and dirt and all sorts of stuff. We're finally making progress, which is very nice after so long without it. How fast does the destroyer move? Because I might also just be able to outrun the destroyer by going across the bridge on the goat skull. Well, I suppose it would be the lasers you'd have to worry about. But with the doors, I maybe don't have to worry about that. No, because the doors only work if I'm going on the rollerblades, not the goat skull. Equals McGee. Let's see what he's selling. Magic string. And yo-yo glove. Why not? And blue counterweight. There's our yo-yo loadout. Since we do actually have code 2, which I think is best yo-yo you can get at this point. So let's maybe get this on another loadout. I mean, we still don't have the string, which is kind of vastly reducing the range of it. And that's an issue. Okay, one more mud. Yeah, let's go get the mud. So if you were to keep him under you, you could tear him apart with Nimbus Rod and Clinger Staff. Sadly not Nimbus Rod, because you need Rain now to get that. Or, well, you always needed Rain for it, but you need to kill... or you need to get a Life Crystal before you get Rain now, is the issue. Yeah. No rain until after a life crystal. I think it's because they added lightning and they didn't want lightning to one-shot new players. I think this might have been working better before I added the bit for down here. And I have the funnel going above. Because this allows the big ones to get through. And as much as they do kind of float around a bit, I think it's still faster. Oh, 2 more bits of dirt or mud. Let's go grab those. Should start speeding up quite a bit now, I think. Guess I could also place blocks here to stop them from going too low. This is definitely faster than what I was doing previously. And I think probably fully AFKable as well. Yeah, what can I do with rotten chunks? I need to check. Is Windy Day also locked there for kites as well? I think so, yeah. Literally waiting for grass to grow at this point. That's the current bottleneck. I'm not farming for burgers, I'm farming for ancient shadow armor. Oh. 2 banners at once. After not having one for so long. I'm terribly and deeply sorry. I had made a joke statement about the YouTuber Chief Logan currently farming for the food item burger, which could be seen as a joke because it isn't needed much. I mean, it would access more dirt blocks. And dirt blocks would help, I guess, at some point with more farming. Oh, finally got another chlorophyte there. And a dirt. I'll wait until there's 3 dirt and then I'll set up a full thing. Or I guess it'd be 4 dirt I would need to do the full area. Not sure if this is the most efficient way to be doing it down here, but it's working. And as long as it's working, it's better than something that didn't work. Oh yeah, I was going to check what I can do with rotten chunks. Got distracted by a message. Rotten chunks. I can make leather. Yeah, I can make leather. It's literally all I can make. And with that I can make archaeologist stuff. I might do that just for the fun of it. And I don't think there's anything I can do with Souls of Night because they all require a mithril anvil. Except for the Cursed Flames book. When you get the Witch Doctor you can make lasagna, that's true. That is quite a long ways off though. We can get the koi kite because it says it only needs 10% of the vestry filled. So luck boost would be great. I do forget that kites give bonuses. Should probably do that. How are we looking down here? Still just the 1 mud. And here, still growing out. Yeah, Key of Night we'd need a hard mode anvil for. Don't need anvil for only workbench. Ah, interesting. I'm hoping that I'll be able to get corrupt mimics to die in the lava without waking up. And then I'll just be able to get the drops without having to fight them. Yeah, start of next stream I should maybe do some testing to see how I can get through the destroyer. I do have quite a few destroyer spawners in a chest up there. No, why would you think this is day 1? This is like the 6th stream or something of this run. They activate once they take any damage. Are you sure? I thought it was once they take player damage. Yeah, they only activate if you damage them or manually get close. Yeah, I thought so. So once I get 300 tiles here of corrupt grass, and I guess thorns count for that as well, but thorns won't go down here, so that doesn't matter. Although I think the tall grass does. So it should hopefully not take too much to get a full biome, or too much longer at least. What a world. Wait till you see the twins arena that goes all the way from one side of the world to the other. Ran out of walls here, but thankfully didn't matter too much. We just need to be really careful for the Mimic to not despawn by falling too far if it does activate. Yeah. Minthew put in work. He did indeed. Minthew was there for us when we really needed him. Reason for no shadow armor drops is lack of hopping jacks. Yes, this is correct. Should have made it a graveyard biome. Okay, there's two. To be honest, I may just go for that and hope that another one spawns on the way down. Let's get rid of these guys first. So this guy's going to drop a piece of ancient shadow armor for me. Or not. I was really hoping he would. Yeah, no other ones. I suppose I still need two, because I need one to replace the middle as well. What I might want to do is always have it so that I have an extra 4 mods to put around it before I set up a new one. Because at the moment I don't think these two at the top can be converted. Because it has to be like right next to it for it to convert. Where did dirt come from? It came from poop. And I am not joking. Yeah, we used a harpy toilet after buying the whatchamacallit, sky mill from the steampunker. Made a harpy toilet, pooped out some food, and extractinated it to get dirt. Don't forget about the koi kite. Ah, yes. Let's see if I can get that. We got another Abigail while I wait. Nope, we don't have a mushroom though. Didn't really think about them coming all the way up here. Yeah, it gives me 35 seconds. Yeah, wow. That is crazy. Yeah, I know it accumulates longer. I suppose you only need to do it every couple of minutes for a few seconds instead of holding it out all the time, which is good. Where did you get the extractinator? You can get that from mimics in pre-hard mode in the Skyblock seed. So I collected one much earlier on in the playthrough. And I did actually need it in pre-hard mode as well, which is good, because then I can't softlock myself. Because in order to get out of hard mode, I needed lava to summon the wall of flesh, and the only way to get that was by making a crispy honey block, by extractinating Hive into a honey block, and then smelting it into a crispy honey block, which in For the Worthy creates lava when broken. Or it creates lava when broken 50% of the time. Bit RNG. The luck boost of the kite depends on how much of the buff remains. Ah, well, I may as well hold it out for a long time then. It is up to 10 minutes at max or something. Oh, I can't get planter boxes, unfortunately. Not until I defeat one of the pre-hard mode bosses. Oh, it does just keep going. Should have been using this so much more time ago. Caps at 12 minutes, but the buff reaches max of 9 minutes. Okay, so I may as well keep it floating between 9 and 12 then. Don't know if there's any other ways I can get my luck up. I suppose I could get ladybirds now that I've got grass. Yeah, Lucky Clover is technically possible, just very unlikely, I think, right? Okay, I should probably redo this a bit, because I doubt I'm going to need it for graveyard farming anymore. I think that should work a little bit better. I have to get people below you, you're saying? I suppose, yeah, that is more airtime. Hey! Shadow Greaves. Might soon be worth having different loadouts for things that aren't just different reforges of the same thing. This is definitely quite a lot faster than it was before. How are we getting on down here? Okay, I think that's enough to move things around a bit. Let's kill the enemies that are here, and then we'll do that. I might actually be best leaving that there for a second, so it spreads to those two. Yeah, I also do kind of want lights in there. It's a bit easier to see once I'm here. And then yeah, I guess I just keep building more of these. More and more and more. I don't think we're going to get to the point where we're hitting the limit of the nearby blocks. I think that's quite a while away. there is only a certain amount of chlorophyte that's allowed to exist in the same area. But I think we're quite a ways off that. If you build the farm in a linear fashion, it's harder to hit the limit. That's true. I don't think I'll get anywhere near it anyway. Watch me now regret saying that in 27 hours time. Gold bunny. Ooh, should interact with that at least to get the bestiary entry. Okay, they're ready to get chlorophyted. Oh, I can actually do that right now. If I put fifth there. Hopefully this will hit an exponential phase at one point and I'll be able to leave it for a while and then come back and just replace all of the mud that's there with dirt. No bug net. No, I've actually not bought a bug net yet. I decided not to early on because it would then just increase the amount of inventory space I was using for things like that. But I should probably buy one now. Oh wait, no, I didn't have a bug net. I don't know why that went into there automatically. That's odd. What else? Let's put my solutions and stuff in here. Still don't think that's enough for a corruption yet. I think it's going to need to pretty much get to the edges for a corruption biome. If we can somehow get a cauldron or cooking pot, we can make golden delight, and if nothing else, saving a bit for later. Yeah, food shouldn't be too much of an issue because I've got stuff from all the presents. I can get a cooking pot later on, or a cauldron should I say. I just need to get enough mud for a jungle biome, which could take a while. Although the chlorophyte is now, yeah, that's growing a lot faster, and the more of this there is, the more it spreads. It's exponential growth. Oh, it doesn't buff out at 12 minutes, unless it's just that, yeah, as soon as you come off it, it goes down to 12. Ooh, our first burger. Burger. Only 2 bits of mud. Probably not worth going to collect. That's the sort of thing that once I've got enough of the little seedlings set up, I can probably just leave it for quite a few hours and do other stuff. Although what that other stuff is, I really don't know, because so much of it is going to be restricted by how much mud I have. I need to figure out what I'm doing for the Destroyer and Skeletron Prime, and then I can start doing arena prep for that maybe while waiting for grass to grow and mud to spread. Maybe a long platform and use Curse Flames for Prime and Clinger Staff and a melee weapon for Destroyer. I'm thinking Clinger Staff and melee weapon for Destroyer, but probably Mushroom Spear. For Prime I don't know, because Prime also has bombs that explode blocks in For the Worthy. That's the main issue with Prime. Trouble is the fight needs to basically be a no-hit. Yeah. Plus I can't have him near any blocks that I don't want broken. So yeah, I could very slowly build an arena out of Chlorophyte, but I can't break it, so I would have to grow it rather than build it, which would be an issue. Okay, I should probably go down and put those 3 blocks there. I could fill the projectile limit, but I don't want to. You can do that with just flares and flare gun. But yeah, I don't want to use that for this. Let's poop. Do that and then that maybe, and then everything but that right one at the top and the bottom can be turned into Chlorophyte. I can make containers now. I can make dressers, and there might be other types of stuff I can make now that I have the toilet. Where did that mud go? Yeah, I want that mud kept on me. Let's go check if that's enough for Souls of Night to start dropping. Because it'd be nice to get a Clinger Staff before finishing the stream. Now the background hasn't changed. Must be a little bit more. Okay, back to Ancient Shadow Armor farming. Oh boy, out. Yeah, I need to find some sort of cheese for Prime as well, because I do only have 100 health, and I'm going to have very little damage, so getting something that protects me and protects the arena is going to be vital. Yeah, we've got to protect Gerald and Minthew. Ironically, I can't get steampunk dressers, because the steampunker only sells the, I think it's like the steampunk furnace or something, after defeating, like, the Eye of Cthulhu, King Slime, the Eater of Worlds, or Skeletron. So, like, despite having the steampunker, I can't make steampunk furniture. Which I think is rather silly. Hey, Ancient Shadow Helmet. Just one more to go. And it's technically the one I need least, because the gi does give more damage. But I don't get the speed bonus, so... Why can't we kill Skeletron? You need Dungeon Brick to spawn him, which you would need to do the Eater of Worlds for, which you need to do the Eye of Cthulhu for, which you need 200 health for, which you need fishing for, which you need Glandera for, which we need to kill the mechs for, so... It's a long, long process to get anything in this world. I will be amazed if we manage to get a full set of Ancient Shadow armor without getting any duplicates first. That never happens. The brick requirement is new. Yes, that wasn't a thing in 1.4.4 Skyblock. What it is that the dungeon doesn't have a set point in the world anymore. It just spawns based on where dungeon bricks are. So the old man won't spawn in a skyblock unless you have dungeon bricks. Koi putting in work. Yeah, Koi is helping a lot. Just remember to use it whenever I'm farming for anything else. It gives a lot of useful buffs to luck, placement speed, movement speed, and mining speed. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking adding it, to be honest. Like, you just click this every few minutes and you get buffs to literally everything. Like, why is it a thing? And why does it not need to be windy to use it? It's like, just whenever you want to use it, use it. Free buffs. Terrarian just decides to work harder because kite. Yes. That's good on the Terrarian. The kite simply brings joy and whimsy to the Terrarian's life. As it should, to everyone's life. I should fly kites more often. Get some whimsy back in my life. Could you put some hammered blocks about 10 to 15 blocks above you so they bounce back down quicker? Probably, yeah. I'm hoping I don't have to do it for long enough that it would matter. And we're killing them before we get to the enemy limit, so I think we're okay to just keep going. Still not another one here. Damn it. I suppose all I actually need is another 3 mud and it'll be worth moving it. Yeah, it's worth moving it. Hopefully I can just get a little bit more before... if I just get one more, I can leave that to grow for quite a while. Are any going to spawn around it? Nope. It actually is easier to look on the map, I think. Should maybe start getting ready for the next set of them as well, which will probably be the last set for now. Next one, and set one up here too. I think that's one bit there. Nice. Okay, last one for this. That'll hopefully grow a bit. And then, is there any other actually? Nope, that is it for now. Okay, let's extend this along a little bit more. I kind of want to keep it in range of the town so that I don't get enemies spawning. Okay, any more dirt or mud before I go? Nope. Let's go get our last bit of ancient shadow armor then. And by then we might have a full underground corruption to get the biome mimic. Chlorophyte spreads through bricks. Yes, yes. Brick Tina for the chlorophyte farm. I think that works, yeah. It does feel like runes of some kind. Performing the ancient rituals to get chlorophyte. Rocky Green Bush Farm. That's not a name though, that's a title. We need a name. Oh god, are we going to name every brick in the farm a different name? Oh no. No, that would be a bit too much. Well, there is only one brick. The rest of it's actually chlorophyte. Like these bits here are all chlorophyte. It's only this one at the moment that's chlorophyte brick. Oh, we got a painting. The Eater of Life. It's too small to actually. This room's too small to place it down though. Come on, any one of these could drop it. I think we're getting a lot more corruptors. Well, we'll probably get equal amounts of corruptors and eaters. It's just the corruptors can't drop it. Only the eater of worlds can. Or the eater of souls, not the eater of worlds. That's the boss. Okay, I need to refresh the koi buff in a second. How are the runes looking? They haven't changed much. It's just going to take a while, I think. And this is the only way that I can get mud at the moment. It's going to be a long, long process. Especially because I'm going to need a lot of it, I think. At least 140 for the jungle. Plus some for farming different things. Oh, another burger. That's more mud, or dirt, which will eventually become mud. I do wonder if I can get through all of this without having to farm dirt through bombs. That'd be kind of cool. was it a 1 in 300 chance or something? But that 1 in 300 chance is significantly higher with the luck buff, I guess. Another painting. Brictina or Glyphana? I feel like Glyphana's good, but not quite there. I like the glyph part. Could be the Junglyph, because it's jungle stuff made of glyphs. I don't know if that works. It's maybe too far a pun for it to be making sense. Oh, do we have any new Abigails? We do not. John Glyph. John Glyph. Well, it's John Glyph. That has to be it. I'm afraid there's no other option. Let's go check on John Glyph. I mean, this one in the middle seems to be putting in a lot more work than the rest of them. I swear most of the mud I've found has been from that one. Did the toothpaste arena work on the twins? It did indeed, yeah. Worked just like planned, even to the point where like we got right to the end to this unwalled bit here with spasmatism. So we really did need pretty much the whole world. Okay, it is going to continue to spread chlorophyte, right? I'm surely not at the limit with this here. Let me double check. Chlorophyte ore. Technical details. Yeah, the ore limit is 40. In a 171 by 171 area. Why did that just pop out of nowhere? What? That was odd. Wait, there's check 1 and check 2. What did check 1 and check 2 mean? Oh, so it's 40 within a 71 by 71 area and 130 within a 171 by 171 area. Okay. So we currently have 7 here, 6 here. No, 6 in both of these. Well, we're going to have 9 in each of those. So that will be 36. That will be our first limit for a 71 by 71 area. So I don't think I can have these here. we need to have a 71 block gap between them. Which means it'll probably just be easy enough to put it on the other side of the NPC housing. It looks like we're getting close to the graveyard here. So yeah, do I want to just do the other side? Other side's probably the easiest. Damn, Abigail really putting in work on that giant bat. We've got all that damage. Wow. Should maybe get some banners here actually. Sure they've got stuff for an armor skeleton actually. Nope, apparently not. Okay, well, farming here is actually worthless, so let's head somewhere else. That's got to be close to a full one. Oh, there is thorns. Interesting. Maybe it's that the thorns spawn but they don't grow. Is the current plan for the rest of the mechs to get chlorophyte armor? No, I can't get chlorophyte armor because I don't have a hellforge to make a titanium forge to smelt it, or a mithril anvil to create armor with it. So I won't be able to get any bars for quite a while still. I also can't mine it because I can't make any kind of pickaxe. Oh, I thought that might be it. It's the meat grinder. which I don't think is useful at all. Because I can't get any of the stuff that goes into it. Right? Okay, this one of these is going to drop it. Just wait. And I wasn't talking about those ones. I was talking about the next two. One of those are going to drop it. That's how it's going to work. Just wondering, how big is this actually? This bit here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tall. And it must be maybe 30 wide, or 40 or 50 maybe even. Probably about 40 wide. Is that even enough? That might not even be enough blocks. Yeah, I think that's technically the amount that it is as a drop rate, 1 in 300. So we're now past the point that mathematically I should have probably got it by now. There we go. No duplicates. Pretty much exactly on cue. That is insane luck. What's insane luck is that I was saying that it's about when we should expect it, and then it happened. Right, I guess let's make this our mage loadout. That as well. And then I really should start setting up different loadouts based on more than just armor and reforges. But that's kind of the best I've got for now, so I'll keep doing it. Oh, I feel so fast. let's break in and get this last thingy out. Suppose I could put it over here and it'll still grow a bit. Almost got a full seed. One of these is gonna go first. Surely. And let's go test if we've got an underground corruption yet. Because we no longer need to farm on the surface corruption. No, not quite. Although I can't imagine it'll take long. Oh yeah, if we go down here we do. Interesting. Oh, corrupt mimic, and it's coming after me. Yep. So it does wake up in lava. I wonder if it's because it moves down rather than because it's in the lava. At least I don't have to grow a thorn garden. Yeah, that is true. How did I get Chlorophyte Brick? I started with it. There's a list in the description of all the blocks that I started with. Okay, Souls of Night. Okay, so I need to be ready to see a corrupt mimic on the lifeform analyzer, and then I'll probably just go use the top of the hell arena for that. Although that's with lava, so I probably don't want to use the top of the hell arena for that. Probably need to get into the hell arena. Oh, I knew that was going to happen as soon as I got close to it. Yeah, I thought that I would be able to lava cheese the biome mimics here, but sadly I don't seem to be able to. I think there is a type of box you can make to cheese them. Regular mimic. Let's kill that. Although if I go down too low, I don't get the underground thing. Is that because I'm too high up? Maybe because I'm too high up rather than because there's not enough corrupt grass. How goes the grind? It goes well, yeah. I'm probably going to finish things up soon. I want to kill one biome mimic and then end things. I think I should be able to outrun it like this. This might be a better weapon though. Or even this, to be honest, until I run out of mana. Oh no, oh no. Hey! Oh, tendon hook, that's the worst one to get probably. Or worm hook. At least we know we can kill them though. I'm glad to know that. I prefer dual hook to worm hook. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to leave it there. I think that's a good point to end things on. Got quite a lot done today. Managed to defeat our first mech boss. Got some mud growing. Got our first summon, and we've got a full set of Ancient Shadow armor, which is the best armor we can get until post Plantera. So, yeah, thank you all for watching. I shall see you in the next one, hopefully. But bye bye for now. See you guys later.